It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Detroit Tigers and the Chicago White Sox. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. James Shields is on the mound.
On the mound, 3 fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curve. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. An overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball. He's more of a thinking men's pitcher.
Now at the plate, Mikey Matsu. He will lead this one off today. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Looks like a ball to me. Let's go, White Sox.
Pitches away, but grounded to second. And the day begins with an out. There's 1 away. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, keep an eye on that number 2 spot. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat well, they just go.
As he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 3-0 is taken, strike 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. He'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first with 1 away.
Batting third,
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. There's 1 away. Candelario, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And a changeup runs inside on him as he's got to back out of the way of that one. Set and the 2-1 pitch fouled off. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the start assignment here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Dependability in the dictionary, that's what this guy, you'll find a picture of this guy. Career ERA just under 3.5, and that's saying quite a lot in the high-scoring games that we see in baseball going on right now. Real solid pitcher. Controls the running game, controls the strike zone. Get deep into the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. Solid pitcher, and he'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Swing and a liner. And he is going to have extra bases to start it out. And your winning run will be in scoring position. And he will pull into second with a leadoff.
Wow, he almost blew that pass by, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice two-bagger.
Standing in now, Yohan Moncada. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Set and the 2-2 pitch and a neck-high fastball that time.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first, but not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Castellanos going back on it on the warning track. He catch. And he'll make it up with one away. A here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
So striding forward now, Jose Abreu. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Has a look, now the pitch. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves forward.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walker here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell he's not happy. Bring home the winning run from third. Now the 1-1 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
Oh, wow. He really yanked that slider across his body. Almost threw it to the backstop. Nice job by battery mate to corral that one.
And the good guys are going to walk off as winners. He hits.
Well, things you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in perfection, and that's exactly walk off for the win. Wow.
And fellas, the White Sox were given a good victory thanks to the pitching exploits of this gentleman right here, James Shields. Don't put that card in your bicycle spokes. He's our top player of the game.
Game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance. You deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The White Sox scored in every single inning on the way to victory. James Shields is the winning pitcher of record. Michael Fulmer couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody. Ball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's kind of the start for Milwaukee in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink, has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all four of his pitches. Early, a lot of ground balls.
Coming to the plate now, Josh Harrison. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Lots of sunshine in the forecast. 83 degrees here at first pitch. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Dan, please.
To Starling Marte. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
Standing in, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Now the 2-1 pitch is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
We all know this guy in a 3-1 count. This is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when.
And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with one away.
Batting third, center fielder number 6, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion in the face of some hitters today. Questioning the strike.
Play's been made, and that retires time. Nothing across here this half. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Ivanova, native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter.
ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good, and when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to get a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the lead man is on here in the home half of the first and the score of the ball game.
Batting second, center fielder, Lorenzo.
Stepping into the box, Lorenzo Kane. The winning run is at first base. Yelich is running. Pitching a cold strike. The throw. Bounces on the way down. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first. And with that, time to take a glance at the starting 9 for the. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. And he's got a chance to bring in a winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And that misses. 2-1.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in, get those guys to respect it, and open up that outer half of the plate.
The 2-1 home. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Popped him up. Murphy over to his right. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting fourth.
Here's Ryan Braun head-to-head against Nova. Just a 1 for 9. Another 0-2 home. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Brewers strand 1. We are still scoreless. Josh Bell the next to hit. He'll get us started in the top of the second. the payoff pitch home. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. First, there's one gone here.
Brewers. And let's shine the light on Stephen Vogt right here. Solid big league catcher, also very versatile. Ability to move to first base, handles himself from the left side of the plate.
At the plate, Gregory Polanco. Pulled toward right center field. Kane is makes a catch for the second out.
Batting sixth, baseman, Colin Moran.
Digging in, Colin Moran. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive.
Let's go, Brewers!
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Lifted down the line in left. After it is Yelich. And that's the third out. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And we are tied 0-0. Stepping in, Domingo Santana. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Ripped down the line. And through for a hit. The throw into second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great out.
Next to bat to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Santana leads off second with nobody out. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit down the third line. The 2-2 one more time. He's at the knees and called strike 3.
Time for a look at the Buccos on D. And let's focus our attention on Josh Harris. Basically your Swiss Army knife for a manager. The ability to play up the middle, premium positions, also both corners, and carries a nice bat to boot.
And he will get the intentional pass here as that will set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. The 3-0 pitch is taken, strike 1. Bottom of the second here with no score. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3-2.
One more time. Now a ball lined to the left side. But it'll be a foul ball. Another full count offering on its way. And he fouls this one off. One out and a runner on second base. It's fouled away. On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
In now, Jonathan Villar. 1-2. That one's fouled off. 2 out here and a runner at second. Two balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar. The 2. Grounder down the line at third. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Two is a changeup that misses 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
High in the air out to center field. Marte will get there, and he puts it away. Retired the side. Milwaukee leaves one. Will move to the third with no score. Welcome back to Major League Baseball on MLB Network from the home of the Brewers, Miller Park. Now at the plate, Francisco Cervelli, 7-8-9, bottom of the order. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Yelich is under it. 1 away.
Shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
Here's Jordy Mercer now. Head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. He's 4 for 14. Third inning, no score to this point. And this misses for ball 4. The second he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Adam Frazier will get the call here as he'll hit.
26. Adam.
The right field line, and that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 1-2 misses, ball 2. Here now the 2-2 down the first baseline, and the Pirates hit column. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Well, first basemen aren't exactly known for being like this play. He came off the bag in time. He just couldn't knock the ball down before it got into right field.
Into the box now, Josh Harrison. All even now, 2-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Swinging a soft corner. And that's into the outfield. Plate. And not in time as the run score.
I can't help when I run over a drawn-in infield. Think back to Louis Gonzalez from the Snakes. Game 7 against Mariano.
Oh, and I trophy right now. Radio voice of the Diamondbacks. Honk your horns and stomp your feet. The Diamondbacks have won the World Series.
Into the box. Corey Dickerson checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
Boy, he better get it back together here. He's 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that. Throw a strike right here.
Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Short, hit hard. The second for 1. Back to first, but he wasn't able to set his feet that time as he gets knocked down, and they only get 1. In now, Starling Marte. Runners on first and third, 2 away. This is on the ground over first, and he'll his owner. Pirates get just the 1, and that's all. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 1 and the Brewers nothing. Stephen Brault, the lefty, standing 6 foot. Will grab that and hit for the pitcher here. Bouncer up the middle, taken in by Mercer, and safe at first as the first get the foot back in time. See how to score that.
Just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Standing in now, Christian Yelich. 2-1. Pena aboard here at first with nobody out. Hard liner short, but this is pulled in by the shortstop.
The center fielder, number 6.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. They'll be looking for something and drive home that tying run from first. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 3-2. And this is pulled foul. Late. And he finally wins the battle as and missed for the second out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Stepping in now, Travis Shaw. A ball and 2 strikes now. A runner on first with 2 away. The Brewers down to the final strike. Fastball down near the shoe tops. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Here's a swing to center field on the run, and he makes the catch just shy of the wall. And with that, this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these well had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Led this game. Never wavered. Ivan Nova pitches well enough to get the W. Zach Davies worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, you've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First, for the victorious Pirates, 1 run on just 1 hit, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. For the Brewers, 4 runs, just 1 hit, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game NCTS bus service is available on Route 90, running downtown along Wisconsin Avenue, as well as trolley service on the Lake Route, also along Wisconsin Avenue.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Washington Nationals and the Kansas City Royals. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. It's getting better. I don't know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's got 5 base hits in 32 at-bats.
Come on, Royals, let's go!
The 2-1 home. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now. Turner will be next. down the line at first. But a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
He's really struggled with his command in this game. No about it, but to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Kicking in, Trey Turner. Nobody out. The 1-1. Running line to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Well, that's an aggressive tactic by the manager right there. You don't see that often. Hit and run this early game. That's usually saved for mid to later when you're trying to score some respect for this guy on the mound today.
Here's Bryce Harper. He has the possible go-ahead run only 90 feet away. The 1-1 home. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And that one just missed outside.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup next.
He's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Now time to look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, Dave, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
Full count. Here it comes. Cue shot here. Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop. Dero, daytime room for him. What you got?
I can tell this lineup game in this ballpark. The sun starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warm.
Anthony Rendon, and clearly this is a moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. Even the ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Strike called. Now the throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top. Really good, and it paid off there. The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Working for the punch out and the offering. Line toward the gap in left center. And that is going to get down for extra bases as this will drive home 2. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 2-0 ball game.
We didn't have to wait long for the offensive fireworks at this one. 2 runners aboard, and he got a pitch he liked. Drove it all the way to the wall to bring in a pair of runs. And a shape to add on with him at second now.
Into the box now. Daniel Murphy fouled off.
the hitter with way. I always thought with 2 strikes, you give the pitcher that inside part of the plate and you do your best to cover away.
Up around the face.
Now there's your tech waist pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Rendon, the runner at second with 1 away. Duffy sets. Here's the 1-2. Oh, wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, he has nobody to blame but himself. With 1 out, on third can come home to score all sorts of ways. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches better when there are runners on base.
Off-speed pitch, and there is strike 3 called. And boy, that zone just got a bit larger. 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes on strikes. He made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. The 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
Clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting pattern.
Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Zimmerman swings, and this ball sent out to deep left field. And that's off the left field foul pole. So a 2-run home run for Ryan Zimmerman. And the Nationals have now taken a 4-0 lead.
And we'll employ the use of our show track technology to get a better there. 111 miles an hour off the bat. He certainly squared that one up well.
Here's Matt Adams now, assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing an AL ball. The lineup kind of changes. The cool thing is it gives more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
2 out, nobody on. Back up the middle. There is Escobar throwing the but a good first in error as this side is retired. So they score 4 times on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Nationals lead it 4-0. Max Scherzer, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan, any thoughts?
It's Max, age at 99, pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper mid-90s, powerhouse slider and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
With Merrifield next to him, lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 2-1 pitch. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. The 2-2 is swung Swung on and missed. He got him. A chance now from the K to have a look at the starting 9 for these Royals. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. The guy's in the middle of the lineup. It just happened. Guys in front of him get on. He drives them in. And if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Stepping up to the plate, Jorge Bonifacio, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. The 1-2 is a fastball down below the knees. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Popped him up. Makes with Scherzer. He carries a healthy .359 batting average. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
2 things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to get a different look.
Throw on to first is going to be in time. And Nash get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
It's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
4-0 to Washington. Scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Max Scherzer is credited with the win. Danny Duffy lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time. Daytime baseball on MLB. We've got a good matchup in store between the Colorado Rockies and the St. Louis Cardinals. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Carlos Martinez gets the in this one. Zach, what's
is one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
And that's over. 3-1. Line to the right side. But that's a foul ball. Now the payoff pitch home. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another full count pitch home. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Back goes foul. He makes the catch. And a chance now to check out the visiting Colorado Rockies. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on you. Go look at the numbers. He hit over 310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Into the box now, DJ LeMahieu. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 3-2 pitch. Is swung on and missed, strike three.
Wow, that's the case right there where pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Here's Nolan Arenado. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. Decent numbers. He's 6 for 15. He also has 1 home run. Seared down the first and hustling for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
That's a pitch he'll look back on and relive tonight when he's lying in bed. A pitch away from posting a 0 in the first, and he makes a pace base.
In now, Gerardo Parra. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
Hey, I know we're only in the runners in scoring position knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to get through that first inning and not have to show all of your pitches and empty out the bucket. That 2-out double right now, he's going to have to buckle down to try to keep this game scoreless.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Trevor. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now. Out.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
And that brings in the power hitting shortstop Trevor. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. The Rockies shortstop in front with a 3-1 count. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Daryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a scouting report, Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
And he misses again. Ball 4. That's back-to-back now that have
at this rate, he's going to get some kind of a record issued in the game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Stepping up now, Ian Desmond. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. A number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. Grounded down the third baseline. Well, this ball is the steady at 1-2. Now he goes down and hits a little pop-up here to the right side of the infield. Martinez is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the base. A couple of but no damage. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Starting assignment here. What do you have for us on, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners. Former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year. For John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
2 balls and a strike to the St. Louis leadoff hitter. The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless game.
And the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. He thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you find an account like that, though.
Grounded to the right. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
You can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch, and the guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated right there. Make that play, unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
And this is off the glove of Ida. Gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're in scoring position.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that winning run with 1 away now. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. This guy was one of 3 silver sluggers in the National League for outfielders. He can flat out rake. Get in that category of all the outfielders in that league, that's pretty impressive.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Fowler on third. Pham at second with 1 away. 2-2 to Marcell Ozuna.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound. With 2 runners in scoring position, he's not giving at all.
Swing, high drive, left field. Back on it. Gone! Game over.
Hey, this game looked like it was right from the beginning. When you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his had guys off back and flailing at the plate all game long. Story.
For the victorious St. Louis.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Texas Rangers. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Paul Hamels is ready to go. Is on the mound for the Rangers. What's your take on him, Dan?
Left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school. For 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitch and a lot of straight changeups.
Now the 2-1 pitch. He pulls this one into right, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out the first.
At second, center fielder,
standing in, A.J. Pollock, previously against Cole Hamels. Count is 1-2.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
And he fouls this one off. Peralta gets his lead at first, nobody out. Chopped weakly to the left. He's got on to first with it is Andrus, and it's in time, 1-0. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat and hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. And the changeup is way low that time. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. But has it, and there are 2 away now.
batting fourth, third baseman.
Standing in now as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. 2 outs here with a runner at third. And he'll try to pull back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully. successfully. That's ruled a strike. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
1 out away from stranding that runner on third. So the last thing you want to do is throw a wild pitch and let him score. Nice job there by the catcher to knock that one down.
Payoff pitch one more time. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still third. Down the box, Steven Souza. He's assuming the role of DH.
That's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gives more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Wants the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
These are the moments right here. You got a good pitcher on the mound. You don't know if these opportunities are going to present themselves throughout the course of the game. You have to capitalize in this situation.
Line this one away. And a pair. Now the Rangers will get their first crack scoreless. Zach Soo Chu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And a fastball just a bit high.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Greinke gets the sign. 3-1 on its way. And he takes. So the leadoff man is on in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball.
Batting second, the shortstop, Elvis.
Stepping into the box, Elvis Andrews, winning base. Here's the 3-1. Oh, and ouch. Drilled him. So gets him. So they are able to get an out on an unusual play. And hopefully the pitcher's okay. And now they'll hustle out there and attend to their pitcher. And that was quite a shot he took, as you see him on the knee. But if there's one thing I know about this guy, he will not want to come out of this game. And from all indications, it looks like he's going to try to continue. To the plate, Nomar Mazara, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. The 1-1 home. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. For the second out. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, keep an eye on Elvis Andrews. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat well, they just go.
Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. The 3-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. And Here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
But I do know when a guy at the plate is a stud like that, and first base, the strike zone. I think he was trying to work around him.
Standing in now, Joey Gallo. Popped high in the air. Marte is there. Makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. A couple of walks, but no damage. An inning in the books, no score on MLB Network. So striding in, Chris Owings. Get us started in the top of the second. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the firing crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road. Not a very big zone, but he will.
He's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's number 1.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's take a look at second baseman Rougned Odor. Pound for pound, one of the strongest guys in the game. 30 home run potential, but a premium defender at second base. And if you don't slide properly into second base, he is going to let you know about it.
Now for the Diamondbacks is Manny Tomas, as he'll get no score here as we play inning number 2. Looped out towards short, and Andrus will not be able to get there. It's a base hit.
Left ball just landed in front of the left fielder for a single. The batter wants that back. He should have a little bit of that, but a knock is a knock.
Stepping in now, Jeff Mathis. Fooled him there, and a little pop-up to the right side. And he'll reach first safely, and that's in there. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
It's so disappointing as a pitcher, D. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for.
And your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your star.
Into the box now, Ketel Marte. Hard hit to first. Andrus on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they pick up on 2 errors and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Here's Rougned Odor now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Ready now, Robinson Chirinos. The 1-1. A little bouncer that winds up foul for second. The 1-2. is time for ball 2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That swing tells me he's really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box, Willie Calhoun. 3 balls and a strike to Willie Calhoun.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Now the 3-2 pitch. Still full, 3-2. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have him.
He's really laboring in the early going here. That's his 3rd walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together, or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way to the start.
So next to the plate for Texas, Shields. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the. Calhoun leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Right down Main Street, caught him looking. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. To complete scoreless here on MLB Network. As we get ready for the 3rd inning in this one. Into the box now, David Peralta, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Count moves to 2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your ball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Fielder number 11, A.J. Pollock.
At the plate, A.J. Pollock. He's 0 for 1 after the only trip to the plate so far. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Swing and a miss just behind the fastball. Line towards center field. To Shields is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Pitches, executed pitches. Batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Standing in now, Paul Goldschmidt. Won't offer it what looked to be the circle change. 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You look for situations like this.
The 3-1 pitch. Fouled away.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Diamondbacks down in third coming up. No. To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Shin-Soo Choo, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 1-2. It's a fastball that misses.
That looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Greinke looks in. They try to put him away here on 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go away, and now I'm there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him. Challenge pitch on a full count.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Is swung on and missed.
That was a pretty good at bat that he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work. But I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
In now, Elvis Andrus. This is flared out toward second. On to first is in time, and Greinke's got himself 2 outs.
Up next for the Rangers, fielder.
Up next for the Rangers, Nomar Mazara. He flew out in his last at-bat. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
Good work there by Zach Greinke. It's 0-0. Now batting, Jake Lamb. He'll lead it off here against Cole Hamels. To the windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. After it is Calhoun, but he won't get to it, and this should put him in position to start the.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that 2-seam ball away, which I don't think is, better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out of the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Into the box now, Steven Souza. Now the fastball is right by him. Swings it.
This is where a strikeout pitcher has such a big advantage. Runner on second and no outs. It's definitely a strikeout situation in order to keep the runner from getting to third with less than 2 outs. When you can change the whole strategy inning, even a ground ball to the right side makes this a lot more dangerous situation.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Still all zeros in the run column in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for one.
Too high. Ball 3.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch, but kind of overdid it. The pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Line to the right side, and that is into right field. A base hit. Throw comes quickly here, so that'll third. Only 1 away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but that gets through and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his butt, but that's the way the game's played.
Stepping in now is Manny Tomas. Very weakly with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Count still at 2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third. Gone now.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need a wild pitch or a pass.
No so far for the Diamondbacks. Up in the strike zone, but the time was on 3-1.
Drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
And he'll step off and go to first, but the runner's back easily. The 3-1 pitch. 3-2 now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called. And the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Adrian Beltre. He's been hit by a pitch in thus far. Greinke looks in, ready with the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard towards center, and the Rangers are in the hit count. Here's Joey Gallo now. 0-1 here in this one. Beltre at first, nobody out. Fouled off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was in the wheelhouse.
Here's another 2. Iced hard, but foul to the left.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
And a changeup swung on it.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and he hits it. There's a good chance, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs too. That's excellent pitching.
Standing in now, Rougned. Too close, and he did a job just to make contact. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. Scooped up to second for 1, but 1 ball will continue.
Now batting, catcher, Robinson.
Digging into it again, Robinson Chirinos. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. And he struck him out. 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Rangers 1 through 4, still tied, 0-0. And that'll bring in the middle infield. Mark into this at bat 0 for 1 ball game. The 2-1. Popped him up. Andrews waits on it.
The right fielder, number 6, Peralta.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. David Peralta, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. And a changeup couldn't get him to bite.
Center fielder, 311, A.J. Pollard.
Digging in once again, A.J. Pollard. It's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Peralta's on the move, and he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got
the great equalizer. Changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer at that one out of the zone, and it was all set up. The fact that he got ahead and forced the hitter to have to protect, that's the name of the game.
In the box, Paul taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Snuck that high hard one by him without his wing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4, and as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position. And time the pitching coach is going to pay a quick the mound to discuss how they want to attack. Jake Lamb standing in now, and we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Lifting the other way down the left field line. Sprinting after it. He's not going to get there, and he's headed for extra bases again. And the second run will score as that makes it a 2-0 ball game.
This thing was a or more the second it left his bat. He really drove it well, and it ended up one-hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, one away.
In now, Steven Souza. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
You chase a pitch that bad outside the zone, you got to find a way to regroup, adjust the batting glove, only look over the heart of those 17.
2 runs, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Now a changeup is bounced to second. Fielded by Adore. Throw out to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 man left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. Arizona's on top 2-0. And here's the former Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. He leads off on the bottom of the 5th to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments. It's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Greinke's ready. Here's the 3-2. Count remains full. Another offering on its way. And it's fouled away. Payoff one more time. Gets him swinging. Struck him out. There's our line score through the first 4 1/2. These guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. One out, nobody on.
Ball.
And there's ball 2 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a looping fly ball out. And he will make the play. Ready for another shot now. Shin-Soo Choo. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Texas down to their final strike in this one. Now a swing and a ground. This should do it. Final out. The Diamondbacks get a complete game shutout from their start as this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low score as opposed to those slug. This was like a throwback game. So coming and coming. Here.
A 2-0 finish today. Arizona used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it. Frankie gets the W on the mound, so that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 11.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the San Diego Padres and the San Francisco Giants. Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, against the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Quite frankly, one of the baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. He's fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight. Just in case you know this, he can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
And they'll go off speed here. It misses. It's 2-1. A good 25 degrees hotter out in the East Bay, Walnut Creek, Danville area, but here in San Francisco, 77 degrees at game time. Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game. And here's a chance to look at the starting nine for the visiting San Diego Padres. Against one of the best starters in the game.
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day, those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Gotta find a way to scratch a few across early.
The 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2-2 the count to Aswahe. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to pick it.
Hard hit ball to short. Crawford's got it. On to first, and Bumgarner's rolling right through him here. 2 away now.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 4.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Will Myers. Just underway here in San Francisco. And called strike 2. The 2-2. Drilled on the ground to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good. The Padres kept off the scoreboard in the first. It's coming to bat. Back after this on MLB Network.
Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. He was in the low to mid-80s, but he consistently sits 90. Has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Here. One. And here's a look at the hometown Giants starting lineup this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, one guy that's worth the price of admission, Andrew McCutchen. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Against Clayton Richard, he's got 4 hits and 10 at-bats. He's taken deep once.
And bury that inside. It leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. On the inner half of the plate, you can see that he just isn't able to get the extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Hosmer in foul ground. Oh, he brought it back. Giants down in order. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Eric Hosmer is in. Get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 home is looked at off the plate for a ball. Softly hit out short, and 1 gone.
Time for a look at the San Francisco Giants on defense. They're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Digging in, Hunter. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner, batting .500, 5 for 10. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Fouled away. The 3-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. A swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Batting six. Chase.
Here, 2 gone. Standing in is the third baseman, Chase Headley. Here's a blooper out to One and two now. And no offer that time from Longoria. It's back to 2-2 now. Fastball is outside. Now 3-2. On deck, the left-handed hitting Brandon Belt. Now the 3-2 pitch. Line to the right side. And a base hit.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
First baseman Brandon Bell. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he's 3 for 11. Longoria, a ball here at first, nobody out.
Come on, Brandon.
And great extension as he drives this. He's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
So here's how the San Diego Padres are positioned defensively. And guys, in this one today, we get to watch Gold Glover at first base. Watch the way he manipulates the bag with his footwork. Watch the way he bails his teammates out.
Here's one. And this runs inside, and that like it got him pretty good.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on
The 1-2. Is looked at for ball number 2. Here now the 2-2. I'm still 2-2. Bottom of the second. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Goes the other way and in the air to the left. Renfroe comes on now and puts it away for the second out of the inning. Coming to the plate now, Austin Jackson. 2 out. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Looks at a fastball inside, so in the driver's seat, 3-1. It's a fastball on the inside corner.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Grounded back up the middle. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. And the Giants will walk off winners.
Well, the way things go, this in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
And fellas, turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Madison Bumgarner. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he gained any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Giants took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Madison Bumgarner takes home the win. Clayton Richard was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with loss. So Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. It's going to be a good one here between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Cincinnati Reds. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and your way next. For Cincinnati in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best second. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball, he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. He will lead this one off today. The 1-1 home is a low changeup that's laid off. Our temperature not quite as hot as we'd expected. 85 degrees, the reading at first pitch. Now the 2-1 pitch. Line drive to center field. Hamilton is right there, one down. Time now for a glance at the Phillies back in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
One of the hotter hitters has been Carlos Santana. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Odubel Herrera. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. In over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher.
Carlos Santana.
So now Carlos Santana, his lifetime numbers against Bailey, he's only 2 for 10. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Dino, this is Gary Simmons. He's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. Throw time as he's able to leg it out.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up right there. Bought himself a base hit.
One of the things you take a lot of talent to hustle, and doesn't take talent to be on time, and he found out in the inning into an infield single.
The 1-1 pitch. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And this one shot to straightaway left, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
I get big money for my expert analysis, but this is pretty simple. If you put a fastball up in the zone over the heart of the plate, this guy's going to turn it around in a heartbeat. This one was no shocker.
Standing now, Nick Williams. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Swing hard. Some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Franco will get a chance to hit this inning following the 2-out success.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy was having part of that.
Into the box, Michael Franco. Stays alive, still 0-2. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be? Setting up the next pitch could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
The 1-2. It's a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. But the fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-home run. It's now 2-0 Philly. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What's your take on him, Dan?
Louisiana State, kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider. None of his pitches, none are 8s or 9s, but he's solid. Throws strikes. You'll know early on he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Billy Hamilton standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And then misses for ball 4. So in early bottom half, get one or both of those runs right back.
As if things aren't up here playing in this environment, he walks the lead. Oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not he wanted to start this outing.
Here's the second baseman's net. First chance for him here with the man on following the leadoff walk. Hamilton gets his lead at first, nobody out. And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. Runner back standing. Bounce toward the mound. There's one. On to first, a double play. Time now for a look at the hometown Reds starting lineup in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what line stays and executes and manufactures to get this done.
In is Joey Votto now. No one on base after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and he popped up. This has a play.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. The Philadelphia Phillies jumped out to an early lead back. Aaron earns the victory on the mound. Homer Bailey lasted only an inning in posting effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasser. You're watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Reds, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 29 minutes.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Seattle Mariners and the Baltimore Orioles. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Dylan Bundy gets the ball for the Orioles in this one. What's your opinion, Dan?
Boy, Dylan Bundy, it wasn't that long ago that he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Here it comes, 0-2. Swing and a little tapper, but it's foul.
Interesting pitch selection right there. Off the plate. Not too many pitchers in the game want to go in there and risk hitting the guy and letting him get on first base.
It's hot, but not too hot this afternoon, and even 90 degrees here at first pitch. Strike three called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon. And here's a look at the starting lineup for the Mariners. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
I got that this lineup, Matty, in Oriole Park likes to swing the bats. This place plays small. This place has a low wall. You can drive it out pretty much line to line, and there's a lot of room to be a hero in this yard.
Next for Seattle, Gene Segura. He'll get to take his first cuts here. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit high and deep to right center. After it is Jones. He makes the running play. 2 down. Here's Robbie Cano now. Past history with Dylan Bundy. He's 0 for 5. Pops Beckham moving to his left, and that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Mariners, and now the O's will get their first crack at it. Score. Felix Hernandez ready to go. What's the word on him?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. He's a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Stepping up now to Beckham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
I feel like when you're facing a 2-pitch mix like this, sink or changeup, as an offense, the game plan has to be the fact that you have to get something elevated. You know he's not going to beat velocity, so it's going to come down to who executes better.
Misses. Ball 2. The 2-2. Rips this one to first, but this is gloved over there at first. He was in the right spot at the right time. 1 away. Time now to check out Buck Showalter's lineup card for the Orioles in this one. Rosa, tell us about this lineup in the daytime home contest.
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chances.
Ready now for Baltimore, Manny Machado, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. yanked on the ground down the line. But it's a ball and 2 strikes. Hernandez. Here's the 1-2. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Here's another 1-2. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off the pitch. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Here now the 2-2. And another pitch is hit foul as the battle continues here. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And Hernandez won't get him to chase this one. It's a full count now. 3-2. Line, but back into the foul. The next 3-2. High and deep to right center. Waiting on his head. 2 gone now. Cuts for him here with the bases open, and it's empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right line, and as it'll head toward the scoreboard. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second to reach here with a 2-base hit. To get into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. One. He's in there for strike number 2. Scope in second with 2 gone. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone, and that's what Ed does.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after. Here's Nelson Cruz now. They'll get us started in the top of the second. Hard liner to center. And he has it for the first out.
The Birds MVP. Jonathan, another one of the versatile new regime ball players. Ability to play second base, turn to double play at 6'2", 200+ pounds, and move over to third base with a rocket arm.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. His past history with Dylan Bundy, he's 1 for 5. No score here as we play inning number 2. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Hayes has it in his tracks. 2 down. Digging in now for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 3-2 pitch. And this is taken low for ball.
Batting the catcher.
Here now it's Mike Zunino. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Call there. 1. 2 out with the man at first. Hard hit ball short. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding into the box, Trey Mancini. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Lead off here to begin the home half of the second.
Batting 10. Designated hitter, Mark.
Next will be the designated hitter. The winning run is at first base. One pitch is a sinker taken for a strike. 1 and 2.
Hey, if he's going to be able to dot up his sinker down and away like that all game, you are in for a situation where you're going to see a lot of ground balls and a lot of weak contact.
Mancini on at first, nobody out. A swing by Trumbo and a drive to left field. On the point track, he makes the catch.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. Guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Now at the plate, Chris Davis. He's got to end this one and send these fans home if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. A neck-high fastball that time. Bottom of the second here with no score. And that changeup didn't tempt anybody and misses for ball 3.
Not a bad time to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4. Sent on the ground out to second. Cano has it. Segura for 1. Relay
time, and just like that, the side is retired. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Get underway now. And that'll bring up Ben Gamble. His past history with Dylan. The next 3-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Taylor Motter. And he fires one off. Third inning, no score to this point. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Grounder. The first of the game for the Mariners. And he'll reach second now with one away.
He just smoked this ball right down the line here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you could see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
Stepping in now, D. Gordon. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Ready on 1 and 2. Hit out towards second. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
That's in there. 3-1. Strike 2 called, and it's full 3-2.
That was a classic hitter move right there, giving his boy a chance to steal a bag. Got to be honest, in today's game, you don't see too many guys take that pitch.
The 3-2 pitch. And this misses for ball 4. Second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Number 22, second baseman.
So first, the fine second baseman Robinson. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. Gordon on second. Segura is over at first with 1 away. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Working for the punch out and the offering. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Jones is there and he makes the catch for the out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. Hit it. runners at first and second. The 1-2. Hot shot down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
One of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
3-2 pitch. It's off that and missed. He checked for strike 3. M's pick up a run, 2 hits. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Mariners are on top, 1-0. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. From the windup, the 1-1. The bouncer to the left side. Diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Right fielder,
Austin Hayes, the next bat. He'll be looking for something and drive home that tying run from first. Line.
That's the mouse of the game right there. You find yourself count leverage. You think you're getting a heater. He throws an off-speed pitch, and you're still able to execute. That fires me up right there.
Standing in now, Tim Beckham. And a single pitch slow there. Into the third, in fact. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but it wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Into the box, Manny Machado. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. Usually a count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Started that swing a bit too early.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
A shot down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again, 3-2. Another full count pitch on his way, and it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. Another one sent foul. Sisco at second. Hayes at first, one gone. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
No preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way in close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Baltimore down to their final strike. And he couldn't get the chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Not a bad pitch. Fastball, and I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off.
Looking to wiggle this. Here it is. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to today. 1-0 the final score. Seattle win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Felix Hernandez pitches well enough to get the W. Dylan Bundy worked only 3 innings, so that's not do it. Please, Zach, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors.
Now from downtown Cleveland, MLB Network brings you baseball from Progressive Field. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Miami Marlins and the Cleveland Indians. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Corey Kluber gets the ball for the Indians in this one. What do you have for us, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed ball in baseball. Great velocity, too. 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home. Big overhand. True curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Lofted in the air. As a beat on looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Dan,
like Justin Bour does for this team. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
now to the plate, Martin Prado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ripped on the ground to first. Alonso is there, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, second baseman.
Castro. First chance for him here at the top of the first. Nobody on. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. Two out, nobody on. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't go after it, but the execution was nice.
And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. Miami down in order, and now the Indians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Dan Straley is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. And please check what you got.
Dan Straley bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. He's outside for a ball. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Maven is going to get there. 1 out. Time now in Cleveland to take a glance at the Tribe's starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
One man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion, Edwing as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the club.
And is the second baseman Jason Kipnis. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's just 1 for 6. Two 1 pitches. That circle change swung on and missed. 2-2. Hit hard toward the right side, but good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
Third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Striking in for the Jose Ramirez. No board for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted the other way left line, and this will wind up a foul ball. Three and 2 now.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Another full count pitch on its way. Full count still. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell so frustrating. He's got 2 outs and he wants to get that 3rd out and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion. He's got a chance to end this one. Fans home happy he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. And this is a ball to Encarnacion. 2-1 now. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, Dero, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better take one side.
Perez is off at first with 2 away. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. The winning run is in scoring position now. 2 away.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, Michael Brantley. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Batter pitcher numbers again straight. A 3-for-5 line. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Fastball, and looks like they're pitching him a bit here.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
The 3-1. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Now the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him strikes. Indians strand a couple. Still no score. Ready now for the Marlins. Justin Bohr. He'll get us started in the top. The 3-1. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. And a good sinker there gets him swinging.
Indians defensive setup today. And let me tell you about first baseman Yonder Alonso. The bat plays, we get it. He's there for offense. Making picks and bailing out his boys in the infield.
Settling in now, JT Realmuto. Delivery. Missed with a breaking ball.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Missed it for the second ball. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close.
Him up. Calling for it. 2 down. Multi-dimensional Lou Brinson. The second alive. No score here as we play inning number 2. Count still full, 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Go to the bottom of the second. No score. At the plate, Yonder Alonso has to get his first opportunity in this one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy in inning and think you're going to have any success.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-2. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Under it, so 1 down.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport, able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not with the offensive tool either.
Now for Cleveland, Lonnie Chisenhall. Bottom of the second here with no score. Back up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Batting 8th, catcher, Roberto Perez.
Now at the plate, Roberto Perez. First shot for him here. The runner at first now and 1 away. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Giving chase is Brinson. Play finds the outfield grass. Throw won't get him.
Batting 9th, center fielder.
And that will bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
Here's a high pop-up. Anderson over to his left. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. He'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Oh, and 2. Here it is. Fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Two strikes to count to Francisco Lindor. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. Out to straight center field. The winning run is stranded to the third with no score. Back from Progressive Field as we're set for the beginning of the thing here on MLB Network. Up next from Miami, Brian Anderson. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really.
Come on now, let's get a K right here.
Full count. Here it comes. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Payoff pitch one more time. He swung on and missed. Strike.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. That was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it at the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
In Derek Dietrich. And it's 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time. And back now it's 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
And that blows for a good eye there as he works the count back full.
He wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Here's the 3-2. Inside, he misses ball 4.
Hit against this guy, but at least have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So stepping in, JT Riddle. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And this is chopped foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. The 1-2. Lift the other way down the left field line. On the move. And he tracks it down. A nice running play to second out. And ready for another shot, Cameron Maybin. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run first. Can't get him to chase. 1-2. The 1-2 is fastball down below the knees.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can chance.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit on the ground out to short. And the Marlins had their first hit of the game. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down 0-2, no put-away pitch, work back neutral, and is able to mix in a base hit. Nice job.
Standing in now, Martin Prado drilled to first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. We'll head to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 0-0. And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the 3rd.
Oh, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. As a catcher could even bring that in.
Digging in for second at bat, Jose Ramirez. The winning run is at first base. Now the 3-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straight center. Maben is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting,
Edwin Encarnacion now. A base hit in his first. The 1-1. And it's his foul at the plate. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. And this one's by him to the backstop. And play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scut. The runner's now, and he didn't even have to steal.
This is hit high. And that's the second out of the inning. Here's Michael Brantley as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Now the 1-1 pitch. There's a low changeup that's laid off. The 2-1 home is in there for the second strike.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
Yeah, and he might strike out for a second time right here.
And he connects with it. And it would have been a good job there to pull this one in on the dead run. And that ends the inning. 1 left for the Tribe. Still scoreless. Ready for another chance? Starlin Castro. He'll start things out here against Corey Kluber. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Line drive to center field. Zimmer patrolling center makes the one out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Justin Bohr. He was a strikeout in his first try. No runs, just one hit. No errors in the game for the Marlins. The 1-2. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. And he lays off it. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Breaking ball called, third strike is but probably too good to take. He's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be.
Now at the plate, Real Muto. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the 1-1. Right side. Alonso is there. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still no score. Here's Yonder Alonso. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. To 2-2 now.
Base for this team, maybe confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. And that misses for ball 4. It off walked. It started. For 1 after a single this first time up. Here's the 3-1. Right to the outside corner. Swing and a miss for the first out.
Nice two-seam fastball. A lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, Roberto Perez. And the slider gets him swinging.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Stepping in now,
Hey, this game looks like it's going to be one of the beginning. Well, you could win this thing in walk-off fashion. What a way to win the ball game. Walk-off win.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
A 2-0 finish today. The Indians took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Kluber is the winning pitcher of record. Dan Straley couldn't escape the fourth inning as he slapped with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Cleveland Indians, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base.
Matinee baseball from MLB Network. We're live at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the New York Yankees. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in the. What's your take on him, Dan?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Here's Brian Dozier now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And he'll just lay this one in there. 3-1. Should be a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. And he lays off. Minnesota, Joe Mauer. Go-ahead run at first. A pause and the 0-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings for the first out. And here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matty, Joe Mauer is still a guy you have to be careful with. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
One away runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double is in order, however. Now a move over first, and he's back easily. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And that slider's almost in the dirt. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
And that'll get down for a base hit.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute.
Pitch popped up. Tanaka over to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. The next twin up, Jorge Polanco. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Here's Byron Buxton now. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's 1 for 4. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is no damage. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Jose Barrios gets the ball for the Twins.
It's coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is better. If this guy brings all 3 pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Here comes Brett Gardner now as he'll lead things off in the home first.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now at 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Grounded up the first baseline. Well, this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2 and 2. The 2-2 one more time. Up around the face.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2 and 2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is there. Makes the play, 1 away. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Danny.
Matt, I can't wait to see what Aaron Judge has in store. He won the home run derby last year. If you're worried about his power, all you have to do is go back and look at that video. He put on a display, so we know he has monster power. I just hope he runs into one today.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. He'll get the cuts here. One out, nobody on. Missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
This one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep. Full count still. The 3-2 one more time. On a big curve is in there for a called third strike.
Created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can affect how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
The left-handed power bat of Greg Bird digs now. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Retires the side. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Coming to the plate now, Max Kepler. He'll be the one to lead off against Tanaka. The 1-1. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. Count moves now to 1-2. Swing and a miss on the dirt. Sanchez finds it, and he makes the throw to first. And there's one away.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are set up defensively today. And let's take a look at outfielder Aaron Hicks. Hey, some guys figure it out at 21. Some guys figure it out at 30. Some guys never figure it out. Aaron Hicks is one of those guys who's come into his own. He's dynamic on both sides of the plate from an offensive standpoint. An absolute cannon in the outfield.
He loses him on ball 4.
He's going to be up with himself at that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one.
So striding forward now, Jason Castro. Grossman, base runner at first with 1 out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Late on the ball, 6 foul side. Again, he sends it out to play. The 2-2 one more time. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Standing in, Ryan Dozier. There are 2 gone. Will go ahead run at first. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 0 for 5. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. 3-1 now as that misses down and in.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And the count will be full. Full count. Here it comes. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And the guy who brought home last year resided base in this one today. The ability to pivot with anybody in the game, turn in double plays, hand over fist. The ability to have range both right and left, and make all the routine plays.
At the plate, Didi Gregorius. Now the 3-2 pitch. Early swing there. Outside. Another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him.
Nice two-seam fastball. A lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that must have had some real good late life.
Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, this guy's bunches, and that's already 2 walks. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this continues.
Brandon Drury will bat next. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 1 for 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. 1 left for the Yankees. We'll move to the 3rd. Welcome back to Major League Baseball on MLB Network as we're set for the top half of the 3rd from the Bronx. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as the veteran Joe Mauer settles in to start out the inning. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
And that's what you want from your patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Striding in once again, Miguel Sano, a base hit in his first trip. Mauer aboard here at first with nobody out. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. The 1-2. And this is on the ground. The second for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back. Costly, but that will be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Eddie Rosario. No one on base for him after the double play.
And that 2-ball really this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get it with some ducks on the pond, but now they have to try to get the Valley started.
Third inning, no score to this point. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves forward.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down and in unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line. You see a lot of swinging misses on those.
And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat, the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Here for the Twins. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Digging in, Tyler Wade. He'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios. The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. And they will not get him at first. He's able to leg out the
Has to be. But nice execution, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
Well, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher. There's nothing to do right there. You make a good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
into the box. Brett Gardner tried to stay back on the changeup there. This is chopped foul at home plate. Still 1-2.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He had another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Lifted in the air out to center field. Buxton on the move. Makes the play, one away. Stepping in, Aaron Judge. He threw a walk his first time up. The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off here. A nice job. Ball four. First, second now with one away.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but one count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Chicago Stanton now, as he'll look to get the ball to the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Two balls in a strike. Here it comes. Now here's a ball up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Long throw to third. And the Yankees are going to walk off as winners.
Well, the way things are, that's exactly what happened. For the win, wow.
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man to see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our top player.
Well, you know he wants that back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. New York led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. The W on the mound. Barrios couldn't work out of the third inning, taking the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
For the victorious Yankees, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, left 2 men on base.
From Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, you're watching MLB.
Draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His
V in half. He will lead this one off today. Now the 3-2 pitch. Really good at bat here from the leadoff hitter as he'll force him to throw. Be a pretty 3-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Pierce is after it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the lineup.
Well, Matty, the guy I'm here to see is Big Chris Bryant. We all know he's just a great baseball player. He's one of the elite players in the game, and it's always a privilege to see him do his thing. Hopefully, he does just that in this one.
Here's Chris Bryant now.
Let's go Blue Jays! Come on, Toronto!
A 1-1. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. And behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent.
Things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Late out runs full.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box. The man on deck doesn't represent any relief. He's one of these guys.
3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. Just getting started at the Rogers Center. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game first base runner here with 1 away.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good.
Represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is however. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo. Hoping it's a packing pitch on its way. Ball 2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Second, he took the first one. Back exactly the same way.
And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. Bryant leads off first with 1 away. Now a chopper to first, might only get 1. He's got Tulowitzki to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they're going without whimper here. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000, and he knows how to paint the corner. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
So striding in, Steve Pearce. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. This one up. And this will land foul. The next 3-2. Foul. Another full count pitch home. And he fouls this one off. Once again a 3-2. Hit hard back up the middle, and that finds him out. So here in the first inning, the leadoff man.
First, starting it off with a leadoff.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. His past history against John Lester. He's for 12. A runner at first with no outs here. Hit down the third base line. Ball as the count holds steady, 1-2. The 1-2. Turn on the line. Runner on first. Now another 1-2. Swing and a miss on the ball, and that's the first out. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he could do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Next for Toronto, Justin Smoke. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the game. 1-1 on its way from Lester. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls in the strike.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Misses off the plate.
We're seeing a good EV here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
3-1 coming from Lester. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that runner first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into
stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Now a ball hit hard toward first. That gets down, and the inning continues. Away.
He just sports that ball up. Should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right staying first.
Stepping in now, Troy Tulowitzki. A sinker over the outside corner for 2.
All right, 3-2, 2 outs. Runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball line to end the inning.
Blue Jays have a pair. We are still scoreless. So in now for Chicago, Wilson Contreras. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1. High in the air out to center field. Villar's there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
All right, guys, here's the defensive line for the Toronto Blue Jays today. I want to focus on the bringer of rain, Josh Donaldson, at third base, not only from the offensive side as he evolutionizing the game with his new swing path, but also dive into the stands defensively to save a run for his pitcher.
Into the box, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1. 2. Stroman, also known as Stroman. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute, and kids are buying his jerseys.
2-2. Down low, ball 3.
To the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making it out.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Here's Addison Russell. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. 2 out, nobody on. And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's now. The 1-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Cubs are down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So digging in now, Aledmus Diaz. He's set to lead the home half of the second. Here's Lester now on 2-2. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. It's a wave and a miss. He took him out.
Here's how the Chicago position defensively. And let's focus on Anthony Rizzo. Not only a Gold Glove winner, this guy has won a Platinum Glove, bailing out his infielders time and time again with his soft hands and feel for the game.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rendell Grichuk. Ball and 2 strikes now.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are way now.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looked really sharp out there, guys.
Russell Martin now. His history against John Lester. He's 3 for 15. The 3-2 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Painless half of the inning all told. We'll go now to the top of the third, and we are tied 0-0. Back now on MLB Network as we welcome you back to Toronto and Rogers Center. Here's Ben Zobrist now. 7-8-9, bottom of the order, set to go here in the ground ball, foul down the left side. The 3-2 one more time. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Pillar's there. He's got it one.
Jason Hayward.
The next up, Jason Hayward. And this misses for. Here's Javier Baez. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's 0 for 4. Now a hard liner. So this is pulled in.
Center field.
And we'll get a look one more time here as we slow this play down, and you can see how quickly he reacts to the ball there as he's able to get full extension and take away the base hit. Here's a look over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. In now, Ian Happ. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Chris Bryant would be next. This point have yet to break into the hit column. And that's in there on the hands, 3-2 now. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as they've taken a
one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job make it pay for it.
Now at the plate, Chris Bryant. He drew a base on ball the first time up. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and lifted in the air. On the move is Pilar. And that ends the inning. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. It's now 2-0 Chicago. Digging in, Kevin Pilar. His past history against John Lester. He's gone 2 for 8. The 2-2 is looked at. The count moves full.
You could pretty much book that a fastball coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third. He singled his last time up. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively. Sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go here.
And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now.
Probably better that he let that pitch. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 2-2. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. To second for 1. On to Rizzo, and it's a double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. 2 out, nobody on. Two and two now with 2 away and the base is empty.
The attack, if you're the pitcher right here, you know who's lurking, 3, 4, 5, and you'd love to see that number 3 hole hitter lead that next inning off.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3 and 2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
He's at the knees and called strike 3.
It's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are with this win.
A 2-0 finish today. The Chicago Cubs get the win despite only much hit. John Lester earns the victory on the mound. Marcus Stroman worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 2 runs on just 1 base hit. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. The winning pitcher is John Lester. The loss goes to Marcus Stroman. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 27 minutes. Our paid attendance at the Rogers Center this afternoon, 50,516. The Blue Jays thank you for your continued support. And remind you, please drive home safely.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Boston Red Sox and the Houston Astros. Justin Verlander and Chris Sale match wits. Next. Justin Verlander gets the start in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young winner. He's done everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually, Justin Verlander is only. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
The 1-1 home. Baseline, but a foul ball. 1 and 2 the. It's hot, but not too hot this afternoon, and even 90 degrees here at first pitch. That's a swinging strike three in the dirt. McCann has it, but no chance to get him after striking out. So not the start to the inning he was looking for as he gets a strikeout, but the runner reaches anyway. Next up for the Red Sox, Andrew Benintendi. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. The 3-1. And there's ball 4.
First baseman, Mitch Moreland.
Now, Mitch Moreland. And he could give his guy an early lead if he can come through here. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. The 2-1 is in there for the second strike.
Order get worked away, but not right here. Inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
This is a pitcher's best friend, Matthew Ross. Very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is dish, you better be aggressive.
Betts over at second. Benintendi at first with no outs. And this is swung on and missed, and Moreland is set down on strikes for the first out. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. Dan Plesac, who you focused on?
Well, one thing's for sure, they love what Mookie Betts brings to their offense. This is the guy you want at the the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Here's J.D. Martinez. A chance to drive here in the early going. Verlander pauses. Here it is on 2-1. Looks at a changeup that catches the corner.
There's a called strike on a changeup. Not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees. Punch out right.
Striding in for Boston, Xander Bogaerts. He'll take his first cuts here. One and two to the Boston shortstop.
It looked like he might be able to get out of this one after giving up early.
A swing miss on a ball outside the strike zone, and Boston strands a couple. And now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Chris Sale is. What's your take on him, Dan?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Slider and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
High pop-up. One gone. Town Astros starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, we really appreciate what Jose Altuve brings to this team. This guy hit over 340 last year. An incredible season. I watched him one day take a ball to left field, then he took one to right field. He puts so many hits and has such a great swing that there's no wonder he hits over 340.
Next up for the Stros, Alex Bregman, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ground ball left side. Devers gloves it. On to first, and there were two down. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. That's for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Rafael Devers, the next to bat. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1. Taken, strike 2. The 1-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Stepping up to the plate, Eduardo Nunez. His line against Justin Verlander. He's a .333 hitter, 5 for 15. Two and two.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. With a whole lot of confidence in this one.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Don't quite miss, but it's not for me to decide. 3 and 2.
After 2 pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the right. And he will now. Digging in now, Christian Vasquez. They'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 1-1 home. Play, it's a base hit.
Batting right, center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. There are a possible go-ahead run at first. The 1-2. Fouled away.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
And a fastball. Here's Carlos Correa now. Lifetime against Sale. He's only 2 for 10. Now the payoff pitch home. And he takes ball 4. Here to begin the home half of the second.
And I'm sure the manager is fine. But I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Striding in for Houston, Yuli Gurriel. Winning run is it. He'll try it again, 3-2. Boy, and he just won't go away as he fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. High pop up. Nunez waits on it. He's got it 1 away.
Here's how the both sides themselves defensively. And let me tell you about Mitch Moreland. We get it. Big, nasty, left-handed swing at first base. But if you were to rate the top defenders at that position, you wouldn't necessarily think of Mitch's name at the top. But I'm telling you what, he's exactly that. His buddies love the way he picks them out of the dirt.
Got a chance to end this and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Correa breaking for second. Strike. Close play, but he's in there.
You know, I like it. Crack the scoreboard at this point, so it's manufacture something in the action. We'll see if it works out for him.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Takes this the other way to right. And the Astros have their first of the contest. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third. Gone.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Devo, to make sure that double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Softly hit out for Nunez. No problems here, Houston. The Astros are going to walk off a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. You can win this thing in walk-off fashion. What a way to win a ball game. Walk-off win?
And, fellas, the Astros were able to claim a victory here, mainly due to the start turned in by this man, Justin Verlander. Strike oppose, he's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
First for the victorious Astros, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base.
MLB has baseball coming your way from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets. Going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. Zach, what do you got?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. Not in any sense with any of his three pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96. Great slider and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all three of his pitches at any time.
Here's Ender Inciarte, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. The 3-1 pitch. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a 5-pitch walk to
get. But he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
And that'll bring in the former top. Go ahead, first, nobody out. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Come on now, let's get a game right here.
He couldn't pull that one back. He clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Inciarte on it. Out.
Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few early.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. In previous duels with deGrom, he has 7 hits in 28 tries. 2 of those hits were for home runs. And a fastball flew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Stepping in for the Braves, Tyler. And the possible go-ahead run at first. A ball and 2 strikes to count to Tyler Flowers. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. And a slider called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the 1. Braves nothing, Mets coming to bat. You're watching MLB Network. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the to start this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has a slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Into the box now, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And that one just missed outside. Three and Mets left fielder. Waiting on deck is Will Cabrera. The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count in 2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now. That can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little.
High fly ball out to straightaway. Is right there, 1 down. With a moment here at Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody should go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
1-1 pitch coming now to Cabrera.
Lifted down the line. And a pitch down that swung to second base. On to first, and Cabrera's a ground out. 2 away.
Batting third, a fielder, Johannes.
Next up for New York, Cespedes. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. 2 out, nobody on. Ripped down the first baseline. Foul ball, 1-2 now. The 1-2. This is for the second ball.
As long as you actually get inside, that 2-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Mets go down 1-2-3. Score. Due up to kick off the second inning. Counting's at 0-2. And here's a curveball. And that's the first out of the inning.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's 1 for 3. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Time to take a look at the umpires. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way.
Still looking for a first hit in the ball. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Bruce looking up. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straight away field as they come for first. It's 1-0.
That's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump, giving up a long home run or giving up any time as a pitcher. You just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
Standing in now, Danny Santana. Line to left. Oh, and this goes right around first. And he's safe.
And that's a base hit right there. A hanging strike changeup.
And that's one we call a hanger right there. You see it high, you let it fly. Nice job by the offensive player.
So coming to the plate must be Swanson, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse. Those are the times you really see the guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Suzuki get the call here. He'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 24, Kurt Suzuki.
And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works off. Easier said than done.
In this game, a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Here's Ciarte, and they're runners at the corners now. 2-1 pitch is a slider taken for a called strike 2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. A lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Hit down the line at first. And this is past Adrian down the line, a fair ball. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offense.
Into the box, Ozzie Albies. Now here's the drive out to right center field. 1 run scores. Here's a second runner around third. He'll score the lead now by 4.
They say when it rains, it pours. It's pouring out there right now. Drives in more with that shot, making it 4 runs in the inning. This inning is starting to get away from him.
Into the box now, Freddie Freeman lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't see your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And a good battle continues as this ball, and the count remains 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. Strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Braves lead it 4-0. Chase Whitley, 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
46, Chase Whitley.
Bruce. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it all right at home plate. The 1-2. Hit sharply on the ground. Shoots it up and it throws off the line as he tried to sweep it up that time, but came up with nothing but a glove full of dust.
Well, take another look. You can see a throwing error here. The ball bounces. A nice effort to try and make the save, but it was a tough hop, and he can't bail his teammate out.
Standing in, top. He'll get to take his first cut here. Bruce here at first with nobody out. This is line to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And how fortunate are we that we get to watch the Gold Glover play some center field today. He's on every highlight reel on the regular, making huge plays for his defense, saving runs, throwing guys out at the plate, diving in the gap with his hair on fire. This one should be fun.
And stepping in now, the slugging first baseman, A. Collins. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And the 0-2 here is fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. The next 0-2. Chopped to that one rolls foul. The 0-2 once more. Ground ball sent back up the middle. One there. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they putting the double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
4-0 to score this afternoon. The Braves took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Tehran pitches well enough to get the W. Jacob deGrom only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap for the rest of our crew. I'm Matt.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 4 runs on 4 hits. 1 error. They left 2 men on base. For the Mets, no runs on no hits. 1 error. They left just 1 runner on base. The winning pitcher is Julio Tehran. The loss goes to Jacob deGrom. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon at Citi Field, 45. The Mets thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home.
MLB Network coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Be a good one here between the LA Dodgers and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Shohei Ohtani. Japan will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Stepping in, Chris Taylor. He will lead this one off today. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Time now to check out the lineup for the visiting Dodgers. Daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matty, you look at this lineup. The key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
Here's Corey, Silver Slugger Award for his contributions at shortstop last year. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1. The 2-1 home. Swing and oh my. Hit it with the high. And that ball will stay there, and it's on a home run. A solo shot down the line in right as they've taken a one-run lead.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting. Ball up the zone.
In now, Justin Turner. In there, and it's full 3-2.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
Bases are empty, one man out. Fly ball out toward left center field. Trout has a read. He hauled in without any trouble.
First baseman number 35.
National League rookie home run record. The 1-1 home. Yes, I am a swinging strike. Time for a look at our umpires in the play. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Popped up. Maldonado over to his right. And he brings it in on the warning track. But the Dodgers are on the board first to this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Angels. It's now 1-0 LA. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan, thoughts?
Well, Clayton Kershaw has a different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. You think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the middle. He's strong, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. To 2 balls and strike now.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now in 2-2. Boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Here now the 2-2. He's a called third strike right on the inside corner. Now the moment. Look at this 9 for Mike Scioscia's Angels. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, you always have to beware of Mike Trout. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be again this year if he continues to intercept.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. His time numbers against Kershaw. He hasn't had much success for 11. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Nipped the corner. 2-2.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But he's going to locate like that. This is going to be a tough day.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And Kershaw can't find the target. As far as it can go now, it's 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to go after one of these guys.
Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will. Up into the corner now. A fair ball.
Don't get too many pitches a day in the big. He's lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Upton now, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Outside 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. A drive to left. Maria. Left center. And with one swing of the bat, this
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And I to recognize the man who really stood out this afternoon, and there he is, Justin Upton. Thanks largely to one heroic swing. He's our top player of the game.
Offensive. He only had one hit, but he definitely made it count. Put one out of here that ended up being a really important swing of the bat in this one.
Pitching and defense game 2-1 the final score this afternoon. The Angels win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Shohei Ohtani takes home the win. Clayton Kershaw couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Dodgers, 1 run on just 1 hit. 1 error. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Our paid attendance at the Big A this afternoon, 45,050. The Angels once again thank you for attending today's game and remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network in the air. Today we've got a good storm between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Oakland A's. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. From Indiana down here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low 3/4 arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball. A true arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
At the plate, Denard Span. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. A very fine afternoon for baseball. 67 degrees. First pitch. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. And here's the starting lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Thoughts?
Pretty excited to watch Kevin Kiermaier. I was talking about him earlier with some people, and I kept telling him he's got some really good speed. If you watch him in this game, he's the type of guy, he's not going to shock you with his speed, but he can make an impact with his legs. We'll see if he gets that chance.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, opportunity in this one. And a fastball just a bit up. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Line deep down the left field line, and that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. A payoff pitch one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
One thing is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there goes down on strikes, but he really made. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Hit back up the middle. Simmons got it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. And in order go the Rays. And the A's get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Chris Archer will be the starter for the Rays in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great, probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Stepping up to the plate, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And here's a ball hit in the air. A chance to put it down. It's a foul ball. And another foul ball.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and miss on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right.
He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like a Zen man.
Here's Matt Joyce now. Archer, he's 0 for 5. 1 out, nobody on. To get stamps on the way to mailing in that swing. It's 3-2 now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Swing and a little tapper that goes foul, so board for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. Hard hit ball to second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Throw into second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps in, a chance to get in.
Standing in now, Chris Davis. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Smith racing back. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. Danger averted following the two-out double. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Here's Carlos Gomez. His career numbers against Minaya, just a 1 for 9. A ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a ground third. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, here's how the base lining up defensively. And let's take a look at the guy playing shortstop shoot today, and that's Marcus Semien. This has been a work in progress. He's had to grind, take countless hours of ground balls, and work on his accuracy. But don't get it twisted. He's made some big highlight reel plays, and if you miss middle, we all know the power he has.
Now in the box, Brad Miller. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. Ready with another 2-2. Had to sit back, change up, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Another 2-2 offering. There's one well above the zone for a ball.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the
Good start. I'd say he's off the 5 batters he's faced. 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
Stepping in now, Wilson Ramos. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. Hit sharply on the ground. Chapman has it cleanly. In plenty of time, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He's set to lead off the whole half of the second. Squared that one up just a little late. Archer has become known as the pitcher. Really looks the 1-2. Swinging a ball in line down in the left field. But this is going to get fouled.
To the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Very weakly on the ground. Lays off 2-2 now.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter. Great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those. How could he not swing at that one? A good
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense. And let's focus on Wilson. He's an absolute brick wall behind the plate. And if you miss middle over the heart of the plate, he could turn it around with a 3-run bomb.
Stepping in, Stephen Piscotty. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he misses 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And 2 strikes for Stephen Piscotty.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside after the plate.
Tardy on that swing as it's well wide at first. The 3-2-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Smith.
2 gone.
Batting 7th, third baseman.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. 2 out, nobody on. Him up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We've played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Back to Oakland as we're set for the start of the MLB network. Here's C.J. Cron now. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off. Guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah. To the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here he comes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Foul. That's the first out of the inning.
Batting 8.
Up next for the Rays, Adeiny Echeverria. Third inning, no score to this one. Hit on the ground out to short. Simeon's there. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Malik Smith the next day. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that. I enjoyed watching him go about his business. But I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Rays go in order, 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Striding in for Oakland, Bruce Maxwell, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
You do options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Here's a high pop-up. Ramos is there. 1 down.
Center fielder,
Stepping into the box, Boog Powell. Grounded back up. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The batter, number 10, Marcus.
Ready now, Marcus Semien looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now the 2-1. That's it to short. Does he hit another 1-2-3? He does. 7 in a row he's set down now as the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the A's. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game. Two
to the Rays batter. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue or is somebody score here?
Oh, you have to. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Fouled off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
A full count to the Rays center fielder. Matt Duffy is on deck. Hit in the air to shallow. Powell. 1 away.
Number 5, Matt Duffy.
Now batting, Matt Duffy. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. No runs, no hits, no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square. Point.
The batter, center fielder, Kevin.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Swing, high drive, deep. And nearly into the hit column in a big way. Instead, it's a foul ball. Heading out towards right. Trouble with this one, and the inning is over. In order go the Rays. On the now still with no score. Here's Matt Joyce now to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Watch him go about his business.
favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Jed Lowry. Late on his foul to the left side. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. And that nearly would have got him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Fastball down near the shoe tops. And no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. Holds off on the slider. That's a good idea. It's ball 4.
Well, he gives up, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
In now, Chris Davis. It's 1-2.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Here's Archer on 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Lowry, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box, Matt Olson. Grounded to short. Echeverria has it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. The A's strand 1 through 4. Still tied, 0-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Gomez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Flying toward the center. And the Rays are in the hit column.
Hey, this team has been shut down offensively at this point, Dan. But right here, each first hit of the game, and let's see if it sparks some offense.
You know, this will be interesting, D-Row, to get that first hit. Several begin to fall after that one, so it'll be interesting to see if this guy can put screws on this one and tighten things up and not allow any more base hits.
3-1 the count now. There's 1 apiece for both of these clubs. Now a snap move over to first, and he's back in standing. And oh, he thought he'd work the walk, but it's a called strike 2 now.
Fell behind early in this one 3-0 and has battled back with 2 quality strikes. Interested to see if he catches a big part of the plate right here or tries to get a nibble.
Lifted down the line in left.
foul down there in the home bullpen area.
The 3-2 one more time. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Well, they struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
At the plate, Wilson Ramos. He's over 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here now, 2-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Piscotty's there for it. He makes the catch, and tagging is Gunner from second. The relay throw, and he is in there.
There at second base. Now he's only 90 feet away.
Digging in to try it again, C.J. Cron. Clearly, this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something off the belt, especially with a man on third base.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone.
Well, pushing across a run, took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. The 3-1. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
He's ready. Now the payoff. Kept way home. Digging in, Stephen Piscotty. Now the 2-1 pitch. Strike 2 swinging. And that's low, so a good eye there. He works the count back full. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Yeah, he's just old-fashioned hardball right now. Just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't for anything he brings so far.
In now, Matt Chapman, 0 for 1 after a out in foul territory his first time through. Missed with a slider. are empty, one man out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a at bat here. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The catcher, number 13, Drew.
Stepping up now, Maxwell. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. One ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get him out.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Echeverria over to his left. The first gets him on the mound as he's blanked him through the 5. We're through 5 here at the ballpark, and we still have no score. Striding into the box, Smith. The 1-2. Lift. As it lands in the home bullpen, a foul ball. Another 1-2 delivery. And the changeup is way low that time. 2-2 pitch just missed. On deck, there you see Denard Span. He'll hit next. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt.
You know, you make a nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Stepping in now, Denard Span. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. 1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. And this will land foul. Another full count pitch. Bouncer. And oh, this is off the second base bag. Get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
He kept his front shoulder, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere right up the middle.
Into the box now, Matt Duffy. Good job to one away, and he stays alive. Another payoff pitch. Liner towards second. Leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. Go heading for the plate. The relay, and he'll get it safely.
Well, there's one first one that came across. Good hustle there on an RBI triple, and they're in good shape to possibly make it 2-0 with another base hit here.
In now, Kevin Kiernan struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner from third.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Into the box, Carlos Gomez. Round to the left side. Chapman brings it in. Throw in time, and the Rays pick up a run on the RBI triple. Last chance coming up for Oakland. Tampa Bay up to a 1-0 lead. So that'll bring in the outfielder, Boog Powell, start things out in there as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent today.
No doubt about that. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a one away. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Marcus Semien. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here it comes on 0-2. And that is swung on. Bleak here. Home 9. There are 2 away.
Your confidence on the mound, I'm not sure what does. That's 6 pitches and 2 strikeouts in the inning, and that was a really nice ball for the punch out on that one.
Last strike now for Oakland. The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Bounce to the right into the loaded up field. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Rays get a complete game shutout from the starter as it's over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. Shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0. Wrote an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Chris Archer is credited with the win. Sean Manaea settled with the loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that'll just about do it for my partners, Mark. This is Matt. So long, everybody.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game was the victorious Rays. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. The Athletics, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. A reminder that extra part service is available on the Fremont Daly City line or on the Fremont Richmond line, accessing the ramp directly outside the stadium beyond the left field wall. AC Transit will also be available.